Okay. Weird that it's not being picked up. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's bump that up. Let's bump that up. All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Banjo-Kazooie. This is, I'll admit, this is a nostalgic pick for me. Because I have been jonesing for a game that's like a collectathon. And, titles that are currently out haven't really been doing it for me. Like, don't get me wrong. A Hat in Time is fun, but it's short. And you can tell where a lot of its platforming inspirations came from. I've tried other collectathons, like Ukulele. That didn't exactly scratch that itch either. So, with a friend of mine, he showed me how to get this all set up, and yeah, we're gonna be playing the uh modernized, not really modernized, but the Xbox version of Banjo Kazooie, the first game. Now, if I recall, the very first game on the N64 came out, what time? What, 1998? Yeah. So yeah, this is the remake. In the Xbox 360 remake, it made a few changes that make the overall experience a little better. For example, in the classic N64 version, if you died at any point in the world, your note tally would be reset. That, and in a game where you're trying to collect everything, that gets annoying. So in the remake, I believe they did away with that. So like it's just like a few user friendly changes like that just made the overall experience a bit better. But yeah, like I said, this is 100% a nostalgia pick. This is the very first game I've ever 100%ed without a guide. Although I did have a friend of mine help me out trying to 100% Mad Monster Mansion because I could not for the life of me figure out how you would get like your little pumpkin transformation on the roof on the higher parts of the map. But that aside, let's stop with the nostalgia glazing. Let's actually get into it, yeah? Also, holy crap, that is very quiet. There we go. That should be just a little bit better, yeah? I remember this old way of talk before Animal Crossing became the predominant way of, noise speak. Did the game freeze a bit? I do like the fact that not only Gruntilda speaks in rhyme, so does her cauldron. So, I have to question Banjo's decision on living here, where his neighbor is you know, a witch. Just weird choice, I believe. Um, game. I mean, for one, she never even said that, Gruntilda. What are you talking about? Oh, I see you've never met your neighbor. Hmm. Uh. Huh. And to think, Banjo sleeps through all of this. Oh, wow. I forgot how restrictive your jump was at the beginning. This is not going to end well for me if I can't even remember a detail like that. Ba, ba, ba. I forget, was it ever explained why Kazooie just lives in the bag? Because I know in Tui, pardon me, I know in Tui they can separate, so why does she just live there? Is this like a symbiotic relationship or something? I don't know. And I think for the sake of this one, because I'm not really aware of how the Xbox 360 controls change things, but yes, thank you, Bottles. So yeah, if anything, this is just to refresh me on like the buttons for this version of the game. I know I could have easily played the uh, N64 version, but I don't really want to at the moment. Mostly because like for the quality of life changes. Because yeah, the way how this game was initially, yeah, that would have been annoying to do. I feel so. All right, we're going, Kazooie. Relax. Let's see. First move, our jump. Oh, camera controls. Okay, right stick camera controls. Alright, that's easy enough. Tap the right or left bumper to move the camera behind him. Okay. Hold the right or left bumper to keep the camera behind him. Okay. Well, that just makes life easier. Alrighty then. Although the camera control is a bit disjointed. And this is where we learn how to jump. Oh, right. Like, in the tutorial section, you can't even use your control stick to move around until you know. You actually do what's asked of you, which is nice. The last one is the flip jump, right? So hold right or left trigger, then press A for the flip jump, or just the flip. Alright. Wait, is it still in this game? Oh, the slipperiness is still here. Cool. And yes, that thing we got is a honeycomb piece. And yes, it talks. Everything in this world talks. I don't know why, it just does. Okay, so Oh dear, I really hope the swimming controls aren't as jank as I remember them. Use left stick to swim on the surface. Okay, swim underwater, press X to dive. Underwater, Banjo can press A to kick his legs. And Kazooie can hold X to flap. Okay. Slower swimming, faster swimming. Okay, good enough. I know there's a honey... There it is. It's still a bit floaty, but oh well. I can adapt to this. Hopefully Clanker's Cavern won't be too much of a pain. Now, if I recall... Yep, there's another one over there that we have to jump to. So we just jump here, and flap. There we go. We jump here, flap, and one up. And like I said, everything talks. Like, there's really nothing else here other than, like, the honeycomb pieces and the one-up. So if you already knew what you were doing, you could just collect everything and move on. Oh, right, I need to learn how to climb things. My mistake. Okay, so... Yep, this is just the climbing tutorial. Just jump onto something and up you go. Alright, simple enough. And actually, I don't think the game will let you even leave the area unless you've done all the tutorials, so... Like, I guess that's the game's way of, like, preventing you from soft-locking yourself. Because, like, we don't even have, like, basic attacks or anything. Which you get that over here. Although this one is just the... I think this is either the ground pound? No, not the ground pound. This is the shoulder tackle. I think. Beak barge. Okay. Right or left trigger, then press X. Okay, yeah, so this is the shoulder tackle. Or the beak barge, as it's called. And there we go. And regarding that honeycomb piece, it will always be in the last one that you break. So it's just not in that fourth one. And we wake this one up, and these are all of our basic attacks. So claw swipe is just standing still and hitting the X button. Okay, come on. Here's another thing that I don't get. Like, why is Kazooie so aggressive towards bottles there? Like, I've never quite understood that. We will not be using this move often, I can tell you that much. Is one, it's slow and it doesn't really have that much range. This is like another move that we'll probably be using more often, or by mistake. But, yeah, because it gives movement, and, you know, this counts as an attack. And this one, I think, is... Yeah, Rat-a-tat-rap. This one is good for not only being an aerial attack, it also gives you, like, some distance. See? Granted, I don't know how exactly that works. And I think in Tui, this move is expanded. And yep, 6 honeycombs equals a new life container for us. Because I believe in Tui... Ow. I believe in Tui, the Rat-a-tat-rap gets expanded. Because like it sort of replaces the claw swipe. Because I know you could actually start doing that from a running position, I believe. So yeah, let's just head back to the top. Because we're done here. We have all the honeycomb pieces. So let's just get in there, yeah? Let's go save our sister. Good, that's still a thing. And here we go. Wait, how exactly did you fix this bridge, Bottles? That's... How did you fix this? Because you'd have to start from here and then somehow get the pegs to her mouth. Okay, whatever. Just stop questioning it. Just move on. Oh, wait a minute. Is the reason why Klungo just didn't pull that switch right then and there because it needed to charge? Huh. So, first things first, we can't get up here. It's too steep for us. However, if we go over here, we find a Jiggy, or a jigsaw piece. Get used to hearing that, because that is an iconic tune. And another thing I liked about, Banjo-Kazooie here is that... So, this theme you're listening to, this is just Grunty's Lair. That's just the universal theme. Or, like, the Lair theme. But as you approach different levels, it'll change. Like, the instrumentation will change. It's like those small details that I really like. Granted, that's probably me glazing the game, and I 100% acknowledge that. But, again, I've said it once, and I'll say it again, this is a nostalgia pick. Hey Justin, thank you. Thank you very much for the greeting. Happy weekend to you too. How's your Saturday night doing? Granted, why didn't that appear on the chat? That's weird. Guess I have to have this up now. Also, like they said, this is what the Jiggy pieces are for. Find a painting, finish it, open, unlock a new world. And off we go. And another thing, you don't actually have to solve a puzzle. As long as you have the right amount of pieces, you can just slam them into the portrait, and there you go. It's the second game that makes you do a puzzle. And welcome to the first world, Mumbo's Mountain. So... Oh, okay. Well, I'll let them explain. So, in this game, there are 100 notes, 10 Jiggies per world, 2 honeycomb pieces per world, 5 Jinjos, and a set amount of moves for you to learn from Bottles. Bottles will tell you when you first get to the world that, hey, I have these moves to teach you, find my molehills, and he will even say, once you've learned everything, that, okay, you're done, I have nothing else to teach you. So, yeah. Better thing. Like it says here, 100 notes, 10 Jiggies, and 2 honeycombs. That's the standard in every world. Bottles will teach you at least 1 to 2 moves, at most 3 in a world, and even after a certain point, he stops teaching you moves, because you'll know everything by then. So yeah, let's see how well I can do just without having to look anything up. Because that's the goal for this playthrough. Not look up anything, just go. So I think the first things first is I want moves. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So this thing right here, this is a honey hive, or you break this, you get 3 honeycomb pieces. We don't need the health, so we'll leave it alone. Also, conga. So yeah, that's what you have to do for this piece. Is it weird? Does this like feel faster than before? And as I said, 10 Jiggies per world. And here's another thing. The Jiggies are usually like puzzle oriented or something you have to do. The last Jiggy piece is associated with finding all 5 Jinjos. Now, this little guy wanted an orange, so here we go. Was it necessary calling me fat? Whatever. We backflip up here. We somehow evade all the eggs. And we talk to Bottles. And here we learn how to shoot eggs from Kazooie's mouth and rectum. So right or left trigger, then press Y. Okay, Y for forward shot, B to backwards shot. So the thing is, unlike Tui, you can't free aim. So unfortunately, what we have to do for here is get with Klanga, shoot for a bit. Oh my god, that's faster than usual. You're gonna throw something at me? Yeah, that feels faster than usual. But yeah, hit him 3 times, and that's that. Now, granted, we're not fully done with Conga yet, because we have a move here that... We have a move that we learn in this level that we have to come back here with. So... Who's texting me? Okay. Oh, God! Yeah, okay. Lesson learned, don't look at your phone when there's an angry bull nearby. Alright, we got hit for a bit. Let's just get him for that extra honeycomb piece. And... Hey, look at that! A Jiggy just out in the open. But first... This move, the Talon Trot, is how we generally move faster, and lets us climb up steeper slopes that Banjo normally cannot climb. And I think they did away with, like, the Banjo celebration thing in Tui. Like, I don't know why they did that, but, you know, I can guess. Also, get used to hearing the sound. Kazooie will make this sound when you're walking with her. I don't know why she does it, but she just does. And no, this is not the move we needed. Let's just get all these. Pick up the yellow Jinjo. And then just get these notes here. So there are, like Bottles mentioned before, there are 100 notes per world. And there's a reason why we're getting these, because these notes are what we need to, just progress further in the lair. I'll show you the door once, we're done here. Let's just get these. And let's get... Oh, forget that. Alright, let's just get our purple friend here. Or is he pink? He looks purple to me. Let's pick him up. And now we're only missing one more. And there is a honeycomb piece in that alcove, like that we saw earlier, but we're going to get that later. First, we need a new move. What are you laughing at? Ow. Yep, still a slippery, but we got him. And the last move is effectively our ground pound. And, like I said before, once you learn everything, Bottles will tell you, hey, you're done. Like, there's no more moves left, so... Now you're probably wondering, why the heck did we need to learn the ground pound? Well, it's to perform some house destruction. Because one of the Jiggies is in here. Granted, it'll be the last one you break, so again, there's no set order. You do have to break everything. We'll get these. Oh, hey, look, that was this guy's house. Well. Hey, there's the green Jinjo that we need. So like mentioned, collect all 5, get a Jiggy. You get a 1 up here. And the last one contains our Jiggy. Now first, before we handle the tower, we did need the ground pound, and now we have to go back to Conga. But while we're on the way, might as well get this. So we need the ground pound, not to fight Conga, but to deal with something that Conga's hiding. Well, not really hiding, it's just off to the side. This is a Gruntilda switch. It'll cause a Jiggy piece to spawn in the overworld. And yes, the overworld has its own Jiggies to collect, but you can only get them after activating the switches that have Gruntilda's face on it. And there are 10 switches, that was one of them. And yeah, so there are 10 Jiggies in Gruntilda's lair. Let's get our last one here. Come on. Now, don't break that one just yet, because you need him to get that honeycomb piece. Oh, what? And feed all of them, you get a Jiggy. And the last one we're going to need Mumbo for. This is Mumbo Jumbo. On top of having some notes in his house. Alright, I think I need... The last token I need is in the termite house. So yeah, according to the game's manual, Mumbo and Gruntilda used to be a thing, or like they were an item, but then Mumbo broke up with Grunty, and then she cursed him to looking like that. So that's a thing. I think the last Mumbo token is here. Yep, it's right there. So you're probably thinking, wait, that's steep. We can just use Kazooie, right? Well, one, I need to land on it. Yep, too steep for Kazooie, so she'll just slide right off. So that's what we need Mumbo for. Mumbo will typically transform you into something that fits the world, although its usefulness is, debatable. We'll step on the switch with the right amount of tokens. Yeah, we are now a termite. We don't have any abilities, we cannot attack, we cannot do anything, but because of our little feet, we can actually stand on much steeper surfaces than Kazooie could. That does not mean, however, we can climb vertically. So, Pardon me, fellas. And yes, the termites will still hurt you if you run into them. Okay. Good start. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on! Really? Oh god, camera, work with me. There we go. Yep, that's our last bundle of notes. So yep, getting 100 notes will, make Bottle speak and say, hey, congrats, and it'll give you an extra life. Which, you don't really need lives in this game, but, it's just nice that they give you something, Yeah, apparently these termites are jerks. So yeah, you climb up to the top, you get another one up, and the final Jiggy. See, normally, if you get the last Jiggy piece as Banjo, he'll do like a happy little jig, but when you're transformed, you don't get such luxury. Now, we're gonna leave as a termite because remember, we spawned that Jiggy at the top of the stage entrance. Kazooie's legs can't reach it, but the termite can. Case in point. But if you try to leave the stage... Yeah, go away. Yeah, so if you go too far from the stage, the game will just say, okay, yeah, you're done. Turn back. And it'll force you out of it. It'll snap you out of it instead of, pulling you back to Mumbo, which is, convenient in its own way. Now, these are note doors. As Bottles will explain, you need a specific amount of notes in order to get through. So there'll be in increments of, 50, I believe? So while it's not necessary to go for 100%, it is helpful. So with that said, Quite 50, we have 100, we can easily get through. But that said, oops. No. Momo's Mountain, 100% done in 14 minutes. I know people can do better. I've seen people do better. But yeah, if you can, by all means, hit me up on... Tag me on... Twitter/X. Post your time. But anyway, let's continue. So this is Gruntilda's sister, whereas Gruntilda is an evil witch. This is Brentilda, a fairy godmother. So, she says she's going to help us, but she's going to, give us some disgusting facts about Gruntilda. Ugh. And yeah, these facts will be relevant, even though not at the moment. Alright, sure, tell us a fun fact. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with moldy cheese-flavored toothpaste. Lovely. Granted, I don't think I should need those hints, but I say I'm not going to need those hints. Watch me get my ass absolutely kicked when, when the time comes. And for some reason, Bottle says you can remove the pieces. Even though I don't know why you'd want to remove them. You'd need to go here anyway, so you might as well. So let's get going, shall we? And so when he says shortcut, you'll find at least 3 or 4 pairs. They'll connect you to different parts of the castle. So let's say you don't 100% the world, you get just enough to go by. Those portals will let you, go back and forth from areas. So, you can go back easily. Yes, Grunty, shut up. Now, if I believe... Down there is the puzzle room for the last world, but we can't do anything with it just yet. Instead, we have to go to Treasure Trove Cove. And also, just the music is just great. Like, again, I'm going to be glazing this game a lot because of nostalgia, but come on, don't... Let me have this. Now, where were we? Right! The gimmick of this world is that this is a beach. And there's, water everywhere. Problem with this, there is a shark in the water. You can deal with the shark by doing that. The thing is, it's a temporary measure. But again... Well, not again, but as a kid, I was a coward. And whenever I heard this, I would freak out. Until I accidentally discovered you could do this. Just turn around, bait him in, and use Kazooie to literally knock him out with eggs. The thing is, that is a temporary measure. He will come back. Oh, and by the by, if that island looks familiar, and it's raised, yeah. In the original N64 version, there was something intended for the game called Stop and Swap. What you would do is, you would collect items in this game, and while the system was still on, hold the cartridge out and swap it for Banjo-Tooie. That would unlock, little Easter eggs, fun little moves and such for Banjo-Tooie. It was not implemented properly, or it couldn't be implemented properly, so that all those secrets were just rolled into Banjo-Tooie that you would have to find, on your own. Oh, hello. So, because, hey, this guy said he'd be willing to help us, but then, of course, Kazooie has to provoke him. So all you have to do is wait for him to do that, peck him in the face, and then back up. You have to do this Ow. You have to do this 3 times. There you go. After the 3rd one, he retreats, because we've bullied him. And inside his shell is rather roomy. So we have a few notes here. We have 2 crabs that we need to deal with. And a Jiggy. Now, I believe because we entered this room, I think Snacker will be back. So we could deal with him, or we could just, deal with what we need, because... Oh, I guess he's just on a timer then. Never mind. Oh, crap. Never mind. Go away. Ow. Oh, wow. I remember him doing a lot more than that. I remember him doing, like, at least 2 or 3. But yeah. So, and here I thought I could get away with that. I think that's the only time we actually have to be in the ocean now. We're just done. Unless, of course, we go for that thing. That thing up there. But we'll do that later. So we need 2 moves first. The first of which is right here. We'll talk to him in a bit. So this is how we fly. Bottles needs to tell Kazooie that she can fly using these pads. Which, did Kazooie forget she was a bird? She has wings. Let's just climb up here, grab the green Jinjo. And we could take off right away, but we have stuff to collect. First, let's help this guy out. Yeah, he talks and belches. Lovely. So, he lost his gold. The problem is, 1, he doesn't know how to swim, and 2, he doesn't really know how to look into his own ship. Because that's the thing. All of his gold is on his ship. And again, he doesn't really have a way of getting below deck, so... So thankfully, in here, no Snacker. Right, I don't know why that gold has to talk, but... Now we go through here. Oh, come on. And there's the other gold that he lost. Granted, I don't know how he lost all of that. But again, like I'm ragging on the guy. He doesn't really have a way of getting below deck, so... Actually, that's a kind of a design flaw on this ship. Why doesn't he have a way of getting below deck? Huh. Anyway, with that... Let's get to him. And let's give him his gold. It's okay, buddy. I have gold for you. Alright, have fun. And there was a Mumbo token here. So this is a world where Mumbo doesn't exactly take part in. So we're just getting tokens for like future transformations. Because yes, his price does go up by not a lot, but it's not insignificant. Now let's get this. Let's get these 4. Oh, I can't make that. And let's get Kazooie's second move, because yes, both of these moves are for Kazooie. Then again, most of these are for Kazooie. Ow! Yep, these are shock jump pads. What they do is just they somehow magically extend Kazooie's legs. Somehow. And that's everything in this world. Now what it does is we just do this. That must be incredibly painful. Anyway. Unfortunately, we can't really find a pebble for him, but we can do this. Eggs count as pebbles, for example, for some reason. I don't know why. They just do. Oh, and yeah, that guy died. Let's get these real quick. Granted, you didn't need to do that. Or maybe you did. Anyway. So most of the puzzles here will typically involve spelling out Banjo-Kazooie, which if you don't know how to spell it, it's also here for you. So let's get to work. E, A, where's the N? N, J, O, A, let's see, C, oops, O, where's the other O? Now this guy, I believe, can take two honeycomb containers from you. If he hits you, but, you know, that shouldn't be an issue. So another fun fact about this chamber, in the N64 version, you could use this area to dial in cheats. You know, cheats like infinite eggs, infinite feathers, infinite health, all that good stuff. However, if you went too far and used too many cheats, Gruntilda would chime up and say, "Hey, you're cheating. I know you're cheating. Enter one more code and I will delete your save data." And yeah, she will actually delete your save data. It was wild back then. But, you know, that just goes to prove that, you know, Rare, they know when you're cheating. And, you know, they're typically not okay with it. They'll let you get away with some of it to have fun, but go too far, yeah, no. Let's go this way. Let's get these. Actually, no. Let's go the other way. Because I know our next few Jiggies will involve us, like, going around the island. So, while we're here, we might as well. I did not know you guys could get up there. Jesus. Get away from me. Ow. Yeah, you have to hit them twice. Or if you get like another move later, you can just run into them with invincibility and then they'll just disappear. Or they'll perish. And here's our next Jiggy. Just tucked away. Don't worry, folks. They won't all be this easy. They will get complicated later on. Looking at you, Tooie. Ow. Because yeah, Banjo-Tooie Well, I did appreciate the fact that they made the game, harder. They kind of went above and beyond when it came to like Jiggy placements. So let's just bounce over there. Wait, did anyone else see that? That shell just staring? Oh, wait a minute. Oh well. And these chests, as you can see there, they open and close. If you jump inside them, they'll have goodies. But, open up, and then you can just ground pound in there. You're not stuck in here, you just gotta wait for them to open up and not hit the side of the box. So, be better than I can. There we go. Now for that honeycomb piece, we'll get that later with flight, because I am not getting in the water. Because I know the shark is waiting. Let's go over here. Hey, that one up there is tempting. No. Follow the clues, huh? Yeah, normally I would fly the rest of the way there, but there are notes that we need to collect, and there's something over here that we also need to get. Use the boxes. Can I reach that? Yes, I can. Use the flutter jump. I believe it's not a... Oh, there is a Jiggy here. I thought it was another honeycomb piece, or a Jinjo. I just knew that, there is a path here for a reason, so you might as well go follow it. And thankfully, since I already got that honeycomb piece that's in the water, I don't have to get in. Alright, nice. Restock up on those. Let's get these notes. Oh, yeah. 2 Mumbo tokens. I will take those, thank you. And then down here, there is a Jiggy piece waiting. Just down in the pool, where there's a mine. Now, be careful with the mines. If they hit you, they will take, 2 HP from you. And they will just start moving closer to you. If they do that, you can just do this. You can blow them up. Granted, that's completely unnecessary since you're out of the water, but, just to prove a point. Oh, hang on. I nearly forgot that Jinjo. There's no notes in there. I need to stop trying to be fancy and just hit them. And I believe there's something at the bottom of that pool. Okay, it's a Mumbo token. We need those. Oh, right. The sound effect that launched 1,000 memes when... I believe it was Inugami Korone who played this game? Yeah. Once she heard that sound, and, everyone else heard her make the same sound, a meme was born. Okay, there's nothing in there. So let's just follow the X's. There is a move later that will just let us zip by faster, but that's not for a bit. So now we could go there right now, or we could go here. You know, we might as well. We are here. Come on, dive, dive. Thank you. Just jump around here. Come on. This goes on for quite a bit, actually. Come on. We should almost be at the top. Oh god. Oh, wait. That was for nuts and bolts? I could have sworn the 360 version did something for Tui when you got them. Oh well. But now I have a bit of a problem. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Just go, just go. Yes, I know, like, this is a bit comical that I'm scared of a shark, but, you know, the movie Jaws sticks with you, especially when you watch it as a kid. You don't forget something like that. Now, I don't think the treasure chest arrows should have reset. They shouldn't have, by any rate. So let's just go check. Because the last one should be right there where that crab is. Do you mind? Okay, cool, that's still there. Let's hit him. Let's get our notes. Oh no! Wherever shall we look? Right. You know, that one little stand bar that's not connected to anything? Who wouldn't look there? Never mind the giant axe. Ta-da! Please open gently, he says. But yeah, so that's 7 out of 10. We're missing 2 more, and one of them being the Jinjo Jiggy. So let's get it, yeah? Sorry, just a lot of people are messaging me right now. I don't know why. Anyway, so to find our 3 missing pieces, one of which is held by a Jinjo, we have to go further up. But first, there is a honeycomb piece we have yet to get, and I am not swimming all the way out there. Come on. There we go. Now to get what we're actually looking for. Because if you notice in the alcove, there were 2 little outcroppings for us to explore. We have that guy over there. Who is holding one of our Jinjos. Jinjos. Jiggies. And yes, I dare touch the treasure. Yeah, whatever, Grunty. So that's just one of them. Let's go get the rest. This one note in this level I remember gave me so much of a hard time looking for when I was a kid. Like, I could not find this damn thing. Oh, another note. Why am I suddenly so popular tonight? Seriously. Trying to stream a game. Okay, there we go. Like to be that fire put out. And interestingly, no music up here. I don't know why. It's a bit off-putting, I'll be honest. But hey, there's our yellow Jinjo, the last one we needed. And our last Jiggy should be a little up here. It should be up the top of the lighthouse. But, we can just get up there. We don't have to go the long route. And all that's up here is just eggs. There are no notes. But there is this, the Grunty switch. Which will spawn a Jiggy for us. Oh, hang on. Here are our last notes? Oh no. Great, now I have to look for 3 of them. Ah, crap. Where did I forget 3 notes? Oh. Yeah, I deserve that. And we're done. So let's get out of here, get that last Jiggy, and then check the time. Well, actually, we can just check time the moment we exit. "24 minutes. Definitely could have gone faster than that. And I know you guys can definitely do faster too, so, Right, let's continue. Now, normally if you hit those things once, they'll just flip over, and then you have to hit them again. But if you hit them with, the ground pound, that takes them out in one hit. Where's the third one at? Actually, hold on. Down here should be like another shortcut? Yep. This one is different from the other one. And normally, I think the game will tell you once you've linked a pair. There's nothing else over here. Come on. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? There was a shock jump pad over here. Yep, there it is. Clanker's Cavern. Oh, all of them, and just press right. I remember this level. I remember not liking this level. For one specific reason. And it was Clanker himself. Because when I was a kid, fresh off of the Jaws level, by the way, and the first thing you see after entering the level proper is Clanker himself, terrifying. So I immediately just booked it for that door, and I just skipped Clanker's Cavern altogether. Yeah, I was that much of a coward. Okay, where is that thing I need to hit over here? That's somewhere over here. Ah, there you are. Need to hit that. And hey, now we can cross. Now, we can't do anything with that yet other than talk with Brentilda, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Into Clanker's Cavern. Ugh. Yep, Clanker's Cavern. It's exactly what you think it is. We are in Grunty's sewage pipes. Or no, her septic tank. I don't know why we're here. We just are. And apparently she hid golden Jiggies here. I don't know why she did that. And also for these things, just... you hear them, do like the beak attack, and then you'll hit them before they can hit you. And this is another level where Mumbo does not show up. Which, you know, I don't blame him this time. That should not have hit him. But, oh well. Oh, I hear a Jinjo. Just casually hidden behind a honeycomb box. Why not? And, yeah, that's all for this area. Let's dive in. And the controls are just a little bit floaty. Yep, there he is. That's the big monstrosity that scared me as a kid. Hi, Clanker. How you doing? I think he's not a bad guy. He's just stuck here. And he won't hurt you. Which, you know, something I had to learn very, you know, I had to learn that. It took me a while to get over my fear of him. Ow. Okay, I could have sworn I was hit the attack move, but okay. There we go. Now you're probably wondering, okay, what do we need to do to help this guy? Well, first things first, let's just deal with everything above the water. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, we actually do need to help him first. Never mind. So, yeah, you see that? We need to go all the way down there, and, you know, not free him, but just let him up for fresh air. And I don't know how the hell a green Jinjo made it down here. Not helping my fear of this place was the music down here. Yeah, technically you could just like swim through that. You have to swing through the keyring at least 3 times to help him out. But there are notes down here, so even after we free him, we still have to stay down here. Just for a bit, hopefully. Come on, give me a bubble. I know I don't need it, but no, give me that. Thank you. Okay, yep, the swimming controls are The camera swimming controls are just as jank as I remember. Good to know. And I don't think this drains our air. Hey, and for helping him out, he gives us a Jiggy. Okay, no, I need air. Come on, give me a bubble. Thank you. Give me another one. Thank you. Now let's continue. Let's get these notes. Like, granted, I know now that there's nothing, you know, down here, but this music, man. Can you blame me for, like, 10-year-old me for being terrified of this? Actually, no, I wasn't 10. I was, like, 8 or 9 when I was playing this. Okay, cool. We got everything here. We got the notes. Let's book it. No, don't get caught on the chain! Oh, God. Come on, come on, come on! Ugh. Worrisome. I hated that. If I recall correctly, there were the honeycombs here. So because he's up, we can stand on his fin. Come on. We can go this way. We can climb this. And we can get some eggs and the Mumbo token for our trouble. Now on the other side, we can go here. We hear a Jinjo buddy asking for help, but where is it? First, we get these notes. Thank you. Oh, there was one up there. Alrighty. I think there's something in the other... like in the other container. Because remember there was a grate on the other one, so let's go over here. Jump over here. Break this. Yep, honeycomb. And the last honeycomb piece of this area, which, you know, is convenient that they're so close to each other, it's in this pipe. Which, you know, I didn't know how you got in here. I think I found that by accident when I was a kid. Now, while we're still outside of Clanker, because yes, you will have to go in him, let's see if you can get other stuff. I think there's a Jiggy at the end of this one, because once you get it, you have to swim back. Yep. Really? It's our first Jiggy here? Oh, God. Come on. Come on. And up we get. And there are more notes down there. Because I think there is, like, another level like this in Banjo-Tooie. Although, like, in Tooie, Mumbo had the ability to, like, affect the world state. And I think in that specific water world, Mumbo could make the water oxygenated, meaning that you really didn't need to worry about air anymore. And you can just, like, swim indefinitely. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Okay, just feathers in here. So let's go up for air before we go to the last one. Okay, just golden feathers in these. Huh. Could have sworn there was a Jiggy or some notes in one of these. First, let's just head back up. And let's go through this tunnel. There should be a Jinjo here. Yep, there he is. So our last Jinjo should be inside of Clanker. And no, we're not going into him yet because we still have to go into that green hole behind him. So let's do this. Come over here. We don't need the egg. Come on. And yes, 9 is your life cap. So, technically we didn't need to get that extra life, but, you know, we were there. We might as well. There's more stuff up there, but not quite. We still have to go in here first. Oh, that was a weird texture pop. Oh yeah! Yeah, so if you want the Jiggy piece here, you have to fight all these guys. Which, you know, is kind of cruel, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Though there are notes in here, so we would have to come here anyways. And just by beating them up, we get a Jiggy. So honestly, this one feels a bit bad to get. Because they were just living their lives, you know? And then we came in. Oh, okay, fine. Get on the pipe. Alright, now let's get out of here. And I think the rest of the stuff should be either in Clanker or on or around him. Like there's a bunch of notes on his back, and we can climb his fin, or his back fin, to get to the stuff behind him. Yeah, this guy's a metal shark, and he has a festering wound right here. Yeesh. Poor guy. Stop swinging your tail, please. Thank you. Now we can use the eggs to bust that down. Well, I think we could have just attacked it with Kazooie, but, you know, we have a ranged option. Why not? Get the note. Thank you. Alright. Now back onto Clanker's back. Well, actually, we can handle his aching tooth problem. Because if you recall, he said his teeth hurt. So, we're not necessarily a surgeon, but we do see a gold tooth. What you're supposed to do is take aim, And I think you're supposed to hit that like 3 times. There you go. So he has 2 aching teeth. So 2 gold teeth, and you gotta do it on this side. Come on, open up. There you go. But we're still not going in him yet. We need to use this. We'll be careful getting these notes. Now the last few notes should be, the last of our remaining stuff should be in Clanker now. So first, open up. Thank you. There's the Grunty switch. We can't exactly get that just yet. Well, I mean, technically we can. Technically speaking. But, there's... The move that Bottles teaches us here is, you know, the safer option. But let's get all the notes here. Alright. Oh, you can reach the Jiggy from here. Okay. So that just means you have to climb out of him. Or swim out of him. And by the way, the creepy music is back. Lovely. So you see these rings, you're probably thinking, what the heck? So yeah, what you gotta do is go through them. And now you're on a time trial. Which isn't hard, you have more than enough time, as long as you keep moving. And don't let the ominous music get to you. Oh, hold on. That was a mistake. There we go. And for this one... There you go. I don't know why he's taking in water like this, but okay. Can't reach that one just yet. But we can reach that flight pad that's over there. However, before we do that, there's some stuff we need to collect. Nope. I believe down here is our one of our last Jinjo buddies. Ow. Okay, that was weird. Thank you. Now there's more to collect on the other side, which is just like the last batch of notes on this chamber, I believe? Now, music, if you could stop sounding so creepy. Yeah, we just end up out here. Now let's get the Jiggy that's on this side. What the hell? Oh, wait. And then we might as well get the Mumbo token on the other side. What even is this instrument that makes this noise? Because this is like way too ominous Well, we technically are inside him, but still. In order to get the move in this stage, we take this life pad. We take flight in him. And we just make our way over there. So, I mean, technically, you could have made the earlier one without this move, but I just like being safe, so... So, left to right trigger, and push the stick right. So this consumes gold feathers, and we can only carry about 10 of them, so this is our invulnerability. So I think in Smash Brothers, they turned this into Banjo's side B with a cap of like 5 to 6 feathers. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. So we do this, and we just run on through. I don't know how Kazooie manages to stay safe throughout all of this, but sure. Now we just have to get that one last Jiggy that we know where it is. So let's just head on over. It's on the outside. We have to go through his blowhole. Or actually, I think we can just go through this. Okay, yeah, we have to go through his blowhole. That's unfortunate. And here I thought I found a fast way out. Alright, let's get on top of him, and let's get in him. That sounded weird, I apologize. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Right, so technically you didn't need the invulnerability. You could just do this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I lied. And the happy banjo dance. Oh, that's why they wouldn't let us out through that way. Okay. Nope. We have everything, and let's make our way out. And then we'll check our time at the portal entrance. Or at the portal exit. Which I'm pretty sure this one isn't great. This was probably the longest one so far. Anyways, yeah, we're done with Clanker's Cavern. Oh, we'll check later. The swimming could be a bit better, but it's not much of an issue now. I don't think it'll be an issue later, I think. I'm trying to think of like another world that might be a potential problem, but nothing's coming to mind. Okay, you guys stay dead, thankfully. Let's jump through here, and time. 23 minutes! Oh, I finished this faster than Treasure Trove Cove. What the heck? By like a minute. So yeah, we're done with that place. Let's move on to the next one. We are making good time, dang. Sorry again, I'm being tagged by stuff. Why does everyone want to keep talking to me? Especially when I'm streaming. Yes, I know, Kazooie, thank you. Alright, let's go. So, first, let's actually go to where the grunty eyes popped up, because, again, that we need that for a Jiggy piece. So first, let's just head back. So that's like 3 worlds in this one session alone? Wow. Yeah, punch those 2 eyes in, and Jiggy piece is ours. So far, so good. Ow. Crick. Let's crack open this door. And let's continue. This is the next world. And the portrait entrance should be here? Nope. And then this is... if that's not there, this should be Brentilda, right? Yep, okay. So that's not where we need to go. Because that's our next world. But first we need to find the painting. Is it on the other side, then? Wow, Grunty even insults her own hired hands. Great job support? Okay, is it here? No, it's not. Because that's the world not immediately after... yeah, the Grunty's castle, Grunty's lair gets a bit confusing after a bit, and I'm just trying to remember everything. Is this it? No? Where the heck is the portrait for Bubblegoop Swamp? Because I know that's the name of our next level. Or am I just getting way ahead of myself here? Okay, yeah, I think I'm getting way too ahead. Because I'm not supposed to be here yet. Because this is the world immediately after Bubblegoop Swamp. Freezy Peaks. No, while we're here, we might as well. And like that, we have a matching set. Okay, yeah. We don't have enough for that door. Because we've only been in 3 worlds so far. What the heck is it? And no, there's nothing behind this cauldron, so getting in there. Because this takes me here, where... oh, pardon me. So this takes me to where Clanker's Cavern's portrait is, and Treasure Trove Cove. So where the hell is Bubblegoop Swamp's portrait at? Is it over here? Oh. I guess we did need to come over here. Huh. And I think... Okay, yeah, this should be where the portrait is. Yep, here it is. And there we go. Let's head on over. So, thankfully, we can just swim under the sea mine. Which, you know, even though there's nothing really to collect here, I don't want to lose a life if I can help it. So now with the swamp open, let's head over. And I believe the swamp only has one move for us. And yes, you can just jump up a hill to make Kazooie go a little bit faster, because she'll end up sliding. So, you know. So, we can't go into the water because there are piranhas there. Case in point. See? Uh-oh. Yeah. I forgot about the slipperiness. But yeah, you see that tunnel behind this? Yeah, that's how we unlock Freeze Easy Peak. So in order to get there, we need some footwear. Because even invulnerability feathers will not help here. Yeah, welcome to Bubblegoop Swamp. And this is where Bottles hides out. Which, you know, funny thing about Kazooie and shoes, for some reason, and I think this only happens with the wading boots, the moment she slips those on, her legs just shoot up. I don't know why. And these guys, you just feed them an egg. Like, literally, it's that meme of, you will give me an egg. I think that was like... I think that's an old Resident Evil meme, now that I think about it. I forget, like, which streamer has that as like, one of their sound alerts. Because I know it's not emo. Like, I know they use that as an alert. Anyway, let's get our yellow friend over here. Let's climb up this. Is there anything up here? Just eggs, so not really. So with this area, I like to keep, you know, the exploration in a circle, so I'm not like just running everywhere. So I like to take things in a clockwork motion. Oh, hello. So aren't these like poisonous frogs, given the color? Or am I wrong in thinking that? Let's get this Mumbo token. And as outside of this place has piranhas. So we need the wading boots or Mumbo's transformation. And yes, Mumbo is here, thankfully. But I won't go get those notes in the water just yet. Yeah, for this challenge, I don't know why we're just breaking an egg. But hey, that's what it calls for. Hello? Game. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, do all that for a Jinjo. Or for Jinjo, Jiggy! God, why am I getting them mixed up? I mean, we could, let's just use these boots now just to show them off. Yeah, her legs elongate. That must be so painful. That, and I'm amazed that they can hold up Banjo's weight. He is a bear. That was close. Playing with fire there, am I? Huh. Let's not do that. So now we hit that, and now we get 45 seconds to just, reach the Jiggy. But just take your time, but keep moving. You'll make it. Because, as a kid, when I saw that timer, I got, or when I saw any timer, I would get so flustered, and as a result of that, I would make mistakes. So, now that I'm older, I can just, I walked all the way here. Because before I thought I would just need to use Kazooie and just rush it. But by doing that, and given how slippery the controls are sometimes, you'll fall, and that'll cost you more time. Let's just grab our green friend. Let's grab those eggs and that Mumbo token. And let's go feed that guy. Now he's up there. Fair enough. Oh. So with this one, I don't think there are boots here. And even then, we can't get to the notes underneath the platform. So we're going to leave everything here for now. Yeah, and I'm sorry for whoever owns these huts, but they were in the way. And hey, look, that one was hiding a Gruntilda switch. Let's bounce up here. Let's break this, and we'll feed that Croctus first. Oh, God. Wrong button. Oh, you had to take at least one of them. Let's get the Mumbo, Toke, or not. There we go. First time. And let's bounce all the way up here, where our Jiggy is. Heck yeah. Now, let's continue. Uh-oh. I mean, we probably could have used that, fall invincibility to get a few things, but let's not. When we hit to the center... Oh no. Now we're going to be attacked by frogs. Oh no. Oops. I mean, you could do that, or you could just attack them normally. They'll take 2 hits, but, it's faster than just trying to get them to come to you. Well, that should be the last one. Come here. What? Okay, we got it in the end. Let's see, we went from over there to right there. So what is that? What was that I said about clockwork motion? Huh. Turns out I was just following where Croctus was going. I don't think Croctus comes here. Well, we'll deal with him in a bit. Let's feed Croctus, because I try to do this as efficiently as I can, and as we can clearly see, I'm not good at efficiency. Because I'm just here I am running around. And this thing freaked me out as a kid. But as it turns out, it's just a stationary object. Like, I thought this was something like a clanker that would just come alive and try to eat me. But apparently not. I was wrong. Oh, so he does show up there. Okay, good. Ow. Really? Thank you. Is there something over here? Well, there's the Jinjo. And a lot of notes were better off waiting for Mumbo's transformation. How did we miss each other right there? Now let's head over to the giant turtle and we'll help him out. Because apparently his legs have gone numb. And we gotta help him. Because we're a good bear, you know? And like, as usual, I try to keep all like the Mumbo transformation stuff at the end. So, you know, I'm not just running back and forth. That's like the one thing I'm trying to do. Unless, of course, if I need Mumbo's transformation to unlock something. But yeah, so his legs are numb. Let's push him in by ground pounding them. Apparently that feels good. Oh. I am surprised that worked. I genuinely thought I missed. Alright, we're halfway done. And yeah, he's holding his mouth open for a reason. Yes, you can go in this guy. So, if you've played if you've played Diddy Kong Racing, well, actually, you'll see a familiar face. Tip Top. So yeah, I don't know what happened to the other characters in Diddy Kong Racing. Yellow, like blue, yellow. Okay. So, like, I know Conker got his own line of games. Banjo got his own game. No, I haven't forgotten already. Ugh. Yellow, light blue, yellow. Like, I know, like I said, Banjo and Conker got their own games. Tip Top's right here. I wonder what happened to the rest of the cast. I mean, Diddy Kong, obviously, you know, he worked with Donkey Kong, but, like, you know. Alright, so what's next? Dark blue, yellow, dark blue, red, light blue. Okay. Dark blue, yellow, dark blue, light. What? Oh, okay. So, yellow, purple, light blue, yellow, purple, light blue, purple. Okay, so it just goes around the side. Yellow, purple, light blue, yellow, purple, light blue, purple, and there we go. I don't know why we had to beat up on the other turtles to play notes, but okay. How are we on notes? Oh, 68. We got 32 left. Now, at least I know where a bunch of them are. But now we've done everything else, let's deal with the transformation bit. Now, the transformation bit with Mumbo, at least in this world, is a bit more involved, because you gotta get to him first. Which, you know, you have to get to him in all the other levels, but I'm pretty sure the other levels don't make you go through a maze. Yeah. A maze filled with piranhas, no less. Come on, come on. Oh god. No, 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 no. Oh, I thought picking up a fresh pair would just continue the duration, not reset the leg growing animation bit. Huh. Oh god. So, much like before, you hit the switch, a Jiggy spawns, and you have to get to it in time. This one is a bit more involved, I think. Camera, if you could not do that, please. There we go, with 3 seconds to spare. Now it's just Mumbo's transformation and the Jinjo. Both of which we need Mumbo's transformation gimmick for. Anything back here? Oh, there was a token. We should have enough to pay him. Yep. Now, Mumbo usually has stuff hidden here. For example, that honeycomb that we just saw. Oh, damn it. Sorry for waking you, bud. Just gotta get this honeycomb piece. Thank you. And that one token he has stashed behind him. And yeah, I think this is the only transformation in this game that has an attack. Because the other, in Banjo-Tooie, your alternate forms do have means of attack. Just not in this one. And yes, we are a little crocodile. We bite. And because we're a crocodile, we have scales that apparently just... Piranhas here don't bother us anymore. Which, you know, that's nice. But the thing is, we're going to have to go forward. Once we're done with this level, we're going to have to leave this place, go to like that area I showed you, and then come back as a crocodile for some you know, something else that's back in that area I pointed out before. But first, let's go here. Just pick up all these goodies. Nice. So let's just get these notes, and the last few notes should be in the crocodile. You'll see. Yep, you just go right in the nostril. And then... Yep, that's all the notes. Now this guy, you gotta play this guy in a minigame. Yeah, Mr. Vile, the greediest croc of them all. Play it. We have to play his game at least 3 times. So this one, we just have to find all the red berries and just eat them before he does. And we have to eat more than him. Though these things make the weirdest noises, not gonna lie. Like, one tactic is to just get in front of him and just eat them before he does. But that doesn't really fly later on, because like the rules do change every game. You have to beat him 3 times, and every time the rules change. I will let him have that. Oh, how did I miss that? Come on, come on. Alright, we managed to keep 3 ahead of him. Good. So yeah, he'll say, oh, that doesn't count. Now you gotta play a new game. And yes, he does move faster. So the rule of this game is eat the red ones, avoid the worm-looking ones. Oh. Come on. Ah, damn it. Fine, you can have that. I'll take these. Oh, really? That one just spawned right in front of you. And those spawned in my face, so, you know. Nice, we still managed to keep our consistent 3-point lead. And for the last game. Now, you eat was only shown on the screen. Eat anything else, you get a stomachache. So we want to eat reds. Oh, damn it. What? Why am I being slippery all of a sudden? Oh, no. Oh, no, he's ahead by 1. Oh, God, I'm in a dead zone. I don't think ties will work with him. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. God dang it. No, 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 no. Yeah, if he beats you, he'll try to take a bite out of you, which is half your life. Well, hopefully this time we'll be better off and we won't be any dead zones. Oh god. Okay. Oh. At least we aren't in like a dead zone this time. Come on, switch to yellow already. Alright. There we go. That's better. So once you get this... Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, you can have your pride, bud. And choke on it. Now, if I recall, we already hit the Gruntilda switch. But we're not done with this place yet. So what we need to do is go to Mumbo, turn back, because the place where we need to go is unfortunately still technically in range of the transformation's magic. So we just gotta cut through here. And then we have to actually just go the long way. Well, not really, but... Come on, change me back. Thank you. Oh, Gabe, hello? There we go. I gotta get... Actually, hold on. Can I just do this? Kind of. Yeah. So we don't have to take the long road. But yeah, I think that's... Bubble Goop all 100 complete? Yeah, that's Bubble Gloop Swamp 100% in 25 minutes. Not bad. Ow. That was not smart of me. Let's head to the exit. Because we have something to do real quick. Yeah, we'll get that Mumbo token on the revisit. Oh no, now the bugs are out. But anyway, since we found the boots here... we can just cut through this. Make life easy. And don't worry, we have boots for the way back. And with this, We can unlock the next world. Free CC Peak. Although we're not done quite yet because we have to go up here and break this. Now you think, oh, we can just go through here, right? Nope, we're too big. We need the crocodile for this. So now we have to go all the way back to Bubble Goop Swamp, get the crocodile transformation, and then come back. If there's a faster way of doing this, by all means, I'd love to know. Other than, you know, rushing to Mumbo, getting the transformation first, and then going back? I don't know, is that faster? You guys tell me. Right, let's head to Mumbo. Although in the second game, I believe there were like warp panels that would help you get to certain waypoints or points of interest. Which, you know, that would just make life easier. I'm glad that they implemented it in Tooie, but at the same time, I kind of wish Tooie's maps weren't that huge, you know? And I believe Tooie got really bad with being unable to complete a world the first time you visit, because you'd have to come back with like a power-up from a future world, right? That is so weird that it has to play that animation. And yeah, I know jumping doesn't make you faster, it's just, you know, it just feels right, you know? Alright, let's get to Mumbo. Let's become a crocodile again. And let's head back. Pardon me, fly. Leave me alone. What? What did I get stuck on? I don't think jumping makes you faster. I know this doesn't. But yeah, it's just... Now you're probably wondering, why do we have to be a crocodile and like what's in there? Well, recall how I said that if you put too many cheats at a time, Grunty will freeze your game and delete your... Well, not freeze your game. She'll delete your save data. There are some cheats that this game allows, and you can only get them from like a very specific character. The person we're going to meet is that character. And they are hidden throughout Grunty's lair. Thank you, Grunty. Very classy. And yes, for some reason the crocodile can just climb up this incline, but okay. Okay. Come on, camera, work with me. Yes, this is Cheeto. This is Grunty's spellbook. So yeah, now that we know that specific code, if we go to Treasure Trove Cove and enter in blue eggs, like we type it in, our egg count will double. That is technically a Grintilda approved cheat. So if we enter that and the other Cheeto spells or cheat codes that we get from them, Grunty won't nuke our save. However, if you try other cheats, that's when she will. So with that out of the way, we can leave. So we'll just like head out the normal way. I don't think we need to go back in because, you know, it doesn't snap us out. Or it doesn't snap us back to Mumbo, I should say. Yes, yes, I know. Thank you. And we're back to normal. Now, since we traveled on Grunty's right, let's go to her left side. Oh, damn it. Pardon me. Now, we could go to Freezeezy Peak, but if you recall, we had something here. Granted, Grunty could have just kept that cage shut and we'd be screwed, but I don't know why she'd opened it. But she did. And we're not going into Freezeezy Peaks just yet, because we need another move from Gobi's Valley, which is right there. But as you can see, Gobi's Valley isn't exactly open for business. So let's fix that, shall we? Let's see, that's a 350, we have 400 notes. We can open this world. Or not this world, but this door. Now, be careful here, don't get used to hugging the wall. Because, yeah, down there, instant death lava. And when I say don't get used to hugging the wall because of the lighting, if you try that here, you die. And there we go. Gobi's Valley is now open. And no, you cannot change the camera angles here, so yeah. So even though I said Freezeezy Peak was our next world, we're going into Gobi's Valley first. Because we need something from there. You do technically need the boots to get there unscathed, but it only does 1 tick of damage, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're here for that 1 move, so we're not here for any of the collectibles yet. Just gotta remember where the move is. But I know it's somewhere in the back. Well, okay, camera, if you could not do that, that would be appreciated, thanks. Where is... No, that's not it, but that's the... This is what we're trying to get here. Where is it? I know he's on the outer edge around here. Is he on the other side? Ah, there he is. And now that we're done here, we could technically do this world first, because the move we get from Freezy Peaks we don't really use here. You know, this is a bit of a, you know, breaking the... what do you call it? Oh, oops. We are sequence breaking a bit, but, you know, we're here. We don't need the move from Freezy, so let's go. Might as well. Yeah, this poor guy got stuck here. Yeah, don't need anything here. Let's go. And also, Mumbo does not show up here, I believe. Let's get over here. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it... no, we don't need the move. It would help in some instances, yes, but we don't necessarily need it. We did need the speed shoes from here, though. Yes, the Sphinx is alive. It's blinking at us. Don't worry about it. So, how do you deal with a blocked nose? I highly doubt it's, you know, shoving eggs up there, but, you know, if it helps this guy out. Yes, now we can go in the Sphinx. So let's... thankfully, he won't curse us, since we... oh, hi there. We could have just attacked him normally, but that, you know, that gets rid of him. So, why not? Let's gather all these. Go up here. And hey, these guys look hungry. Let's give them some eggs. Hello. And up we go here. Let's beat this last guy. And let's get our prize. And that's our first Jiggy. I nearly said Jinjo again. Let's get out of here. Well, that was convenient. So unfortunately, since Mumbo's not here, we do have to get these the hard way. So, you know. Well, not necessarily the hard way, just the longer way. So yeah. We could have attacked the guy inside twice, or just use the invulnerability, let him take himself out. We do need a flight pad, though, because now we have to go through these rings. Now, the dive bomb ability we get from Freeze Easy Peaks does make it easier, but it's not necessary. Now watch me eat my own words. Because what we have to do now is just guide Kazooie. Come on. That's one. And I don't know why these things look like Banjo, but hey, why not? I think the one thing that's going to be hard to do is getting a honeycomb piece that requires us to go through a cactus ring. Because I think hitting the cactus... Wait! Crap! I can't get everything here. I just I just saw that thing. We do need the beak bomb, the dive bomb here. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Okay, I screwed up. I screwed up. But you know what? We'll commit. We'll commit to this last one and then we'll bounce. Well, at least we're leaving here with 2 Jiggies, though I will have to gather all the notes again. Whoops. Yeah, because, Wait, why isn't it letting me go into first person? There we go. Yeah, you see that? I actually have to beak bomb Kazooie into that. And that move is in Freeze Easy Peaks, so, I screwed up. I did not intend for that, though. I should have just grabbed the move and left. Which is weird, because there's water right around the guy. You'd think he could just extend his roots in there. But, yeah. I screwed up. Well, here's hoping that doing this doesn't completely screw me over. Because now, knowing my luck, I'm going to end up running around looking for the notes that I missed. Let's head back down to... Not here. Where am I going? Over here. And let's head to the winter area, yeah? Our intended next level. But the reason why I did that is you technically cannot beat everything here without the speed shoes. So, yeah. So this is apparently where Banjo's friend Boggy lives, and Boggy is that guy down here. Yeah, the polar bear. I don't know why he saw a piece of gold and thought, hey, let's eat that. Ugh. Like, I don't want to say he's stupid, but I think he's stupid. And then we got these guys who will throw snow at you until you deal with them. And the only way to deal with them is with the Beak Bomb ability. Which thankfully you learn here. God, I have overheard this song for quite a bit because I use this piece in a bit of editing. Yes, the water's too cold here. And yes, ice talks to you. I don't know why ice talks to you here. Ow. Yeah, they're also annoying, the snowmen, so the faster you deal with them, the better. Oh, it's the Beak Bomb. I thought it was the Beak Dive. And the problem is there's no real way of aiming as well, so you just gotta eyeball it. And like that, we have all the moves. So first, you gotta get on here. You gotta aim it and, you know, not get pelted out of the air. What the? That was a nice shot, all things considered. So first things first. Get rid of that guy. Yeah, you want to get rid of all the snowmen here. And if you don't hit them, like, on the red point... Yeah, that doesn't count as a hit. I'm gonna be honest, the Beak Dive is one of my least favorite moves. Because, while yes, you can aim it, you kind of have to eyeball where you're going. Which, you know, as we've clearly seen, I am not that great at. Oh, come on! Really? Okay, I'm being bullied. I don't like this. Let's get this here. I do not remember them being such impeccable shots, by the way. Like, I knew they could track you, but not this well. Okay, yeah, we need to find more red feathers, and soon-ish. Why did I hit that button? This is going swimmingly. Hey, Bottles, can I get another heal, please? Nope. Okay, fine. That counted! I'll take it. Oh, come off it. Ugh. Yeah, I swear, you gotta be right up against their head for it to work. It genuinely feels like that sometimes, but... Okay, that didn't work. Oh, come off it! Really? Yeah, that would have killed me. Hmm. Hmm. I would appreciate it if the camera would just stop swinging wildly like that when I took corners. Oh, God. At least we're not dead in the water just yet. Make it, make it, make it. Oh, thank God. If I recall, that's one of the more annoying ones to get in Grunty's lair. I saw you, Ice Cube. I don't think these things give you energy, but I know they're... Oh, they do! Oh, I thought they didn't. Granted, frozen honey. I don't know if that you consider that a sweet treat or not, but, you know, if it's good, it's good. Let's go for the snowman one more time, and if that pass doesn't work, we'll go for other Jiggies. But at least you've gotten rid of the main annoyances. But for a Jiggy, you need to get rid of all of them. There we go. We just got one more. And that last guy was hiding a honeycomb piece, and getting rid of all the snowmen makes a Jiggy spawn on top of the bigger snowman, which we do need to get to. Now you're noticing all like the notes in the water and how we can't exactly step in the water. Mumbo's transformation helps with that. God, I probably wasted so much time with the snowman. I knew there was at least one of you out here. Now let's see. There are some targets on the snowman that we have to hit. Well, they're somewhere here. There they are. They're the buttons on his belly. So we have to hit this one. Hit that one. I honestly didn't think that would count. 1, 2, 3, and a Jiggy spawns under his legs. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. A Jiggy's a Jiggy. Now you'll notice the presents that are hanging about. Those presents are for Boggy's kids, and he somehow lost them. I don't know how you lose them, but he did. Yeah, let's just go get these, shall we? And yes, they talk. But now let's unlock our next Jiggy over here. That tree needs some lights. And here they are. Alright. Uh, oh, I do not remember these guys being that fast. Ah, damn it. This might be a redo. Just gotta go back and forth. Oh, I thought that guy would have been eaten. Alright, this should be the last one. Ah, damn it. And that's 10 lights. But we're not done just yet. Now, since we can technically just jump over and shoulder tackle it. Oh, I guess you just have to use eggs. And now for the last piece, we have to fly through that star. Yeah, this is one of the, I think, the first multi-stepped ones that we needed to do. There'll be more like this, don't worry. Why did that happen? Oh, you gotta fly through it a few times. I see. Oh god. And there we go. And now we're not exactly given it, now we just have to go get it. In the tree itself. Ow. Let's get our Mumbo token. And up we go. Oh boy, the tree has termites. Wonderful. Let's get these notes. Oh, whoops. I screwed up there. Here are some red feathers to make up for the ones we used up. And our main prize is up here. Really? Normally Banjo starts freaking out when he's about to take fall damage, but okay. But now that we got that done, let's continue. First, let's get these notes and finally, help out this guy. What's up? I mean, to be fair, he's right to be afraid, because I believe polar bears eat walruses. So, you can't really begrudge him that. So, now we're done with this side. We need Mumbo's transformation to get that piece. Let's continue. Now let's go up the snowman. We could fly, but there's another way. We come up here. Deal with this ice cube. Get some health back. And let's make our way up here. Get these. Oh. Now that we've been sufficiently restocked, let's jump on the snowman's broom. And let's help out the blue Jinjo. Now, before we get on that sled... Oh, I missed a note. Whoops. That would have driven me insane. First, let's climb up here, go to his pipe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Well, that wasn't good. Good thing there's some honey right over here. And a few notes that I didn't collect for some reason. Let's actually take the flight pad to get back up there. Which was over here. Because in the snowman's pipe is something for us to get. And yes, the snowman has eyes. Don't worry about it. Let's go over here. Be careful. Jump in the pipe. Get another Jiggy. But again, we're not done. Let's go up here. And I believe you could only get up here through the flight pad. But the Jiggy we unlocked from earlier by, beating all the snowmen is right here. Ow. Then let's gather up all these notes. And now let's get down here. Now we don't need the other one. But hey, there's a sled here. I don't know why we thought this was a good idea, but hey, we ram right into his stomach. He spits out the Jiggy piece he ate. I don't even know why he ate the damn thing. And now, instead of going to look for his kids' presents, he'd rather go sled racing. Charming fellow. But speaking of presents, since we have them... Oh no, let's make these kids happy, yeah? And there we go. Give these kids their 3 presents, and they give us a Jiggy. Granted, it should be Boggy who should have been looking for these presents, but what can you do, I suppose? And now we need Mumbo. Mumbo's transformation will let us get the rest of the notes that are in the cold water, and they should allow us to interact with, like, the walrus. Although, weirdly, there's no wading boots on this side. There's some over there, but not on a... whatever. Yes, it's cold. Thank you. Is there anything up here other than a 1-up? Which we don't really need. But we can get it anyways, just because. And we have just enough. Although why the yellow Jinjo is in his house is beyond me. He's got a few notes for us. And let's transform! Into a walrus. Though, as a walrus, now the cold water doesn't affect us. It's a very situational power, but you know what? Better than nothing. So, being in this form gives us option to get a few more Jiggies. We can now talk to the bigger walrus, who was, holding a Jiggy. And we can also find Boggy and race him. Oh no, don't tell me I forgot a note somewhere. Please tell me it's in the walrus's cave. I'm gonna go insane if it's not. Though the walrus is a bit slow for my liking. At least he's not really affected by, incline, so there's that. Well, that's rude. I hope the last note is in this guy's cave. Because I know you do need the walrus transformation to get in here. And you can't get that Jinjo as you are now. You need, Banjo and Kazooie's, flip jump. Oh no. The last note's not here. Oh, it's gonna drive me insane. Did I leave it? Is it somewhere on the snowman? Oh well. At least Waz's cave is now accessible to us as Banjo and Kazooie. So there's that. But now we have to make all our way to the other side of the map, where Boggy is waiting to race us. Hopefully we'll run into the missing note. Because if we don't... oh dear. Yeah, because missing one note is one of my biggest nightmares for this. Because I'll be running around everywhere I've been, looking for this one speck of gold. And it'll take me a while to find. Let's at least try to go for the Jiggies then. Camera, if you could stop doing that, that'd be great. So yeah, Boggy would rather race us right now. Alright. So here we go. It's a race with an objective. Just reach the gateway points and just go. Though you can jump to make things faster, I do recommend only doing that on the inclines that are coming up. And I believe this is the race that's kind of infamous for its rubber banding. And then there's this part, which screws me up quite a bit, especially on the second race. And so far, so good. There we go. So that was only part 1 of this. When we turn back to Banjo, we have to get the last Jinjo from Waz's cave and then race Boggy again. Now, if you race Boggy as normal Banjo and Kazooie, you're not going to make it. You do need the speed shoes you get from Gobi's Valley, which is why I went there. Although the fact that I'm missing 1 note is just concerning. I could have sworn I got everything else. I'll do one more sweep of this area, though I shouldn't be missing anything. Oh god, this is gonna drive me insane. Because it's not here, then it's somewhere on the snowman. And I don't believe we need the transformation to deal with anything outside, so... Well, we might as well go check up there. Because I don't think I missed anything during the climb up the scarf. I know I missed that 1 note before when I made my initial sweep, but I did go around for it. I don't think I missed anything on the hat. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing on the top of the hat. Although, if you could just look down, thank you. Where the hell could that last note be? I don't think it's in the kid's house, and I don't think it's in the tree, but might as well just check, just to be safe. Yeah, so there's nothing back here. I guess we can check in the tree? Because I know there was nothing behind it. I know the notes were in the bottom layer here. Oh, for God's sake! So it was that 1 note in the tree. God damn it. Let's head to Waz's cave, and then we'll give a few goes at Boggy, because... Well, those are technically our last 2 Jiggies. The Jinjo in Waz's cave, and Boggy's race as Banjo and Kazooie. Sup? Weird, there's supposed to be something here. Huh. Is this glitched? Oh well. And now we go race Boggy. I get the feeling this one's gonna take a few attempts. Because this race is kind of infamous for its rubber banding. Like, if you get so far ahead, he will just suddenly get a burst of speed. Alright, here we go. It's the same rules as before. Run through the slalom gates and get to the goal before he does. So you don't have to worry about the boots, about the shoes running out on you. For this race, they will persist, and you don't have to go pick up extras. Although it's this part here that screws me up the most. It's because it's the fixed camera angle that messes with me. Come on. Oh god, I'm too far behind. Get out of the way, Boggy! Come on, come on! Aw, oh, come on! You cheapskate! At least he doesn't take a life. Yeah, try not to cheat this time, will ya? Stop shoving me. Oh. Alright, 2 attempts. God, that sucked. And that's the last Jiggy here. Let's see how long did this one take us. 33 minutes. Definitely could have been better. Like, not helping was the fact that I kept getting to a fight with the snowmen that I kept losing. Oh well. Yeah, so doing that technically makes you faster, but it also makes him faster because he rubber bands. So, you know. So I think we are 100%? Yes, we are. So technically it's done in 34 minutes. Now, if I recall correctly, getting this one, this Grunty's Lair one, is one of the more annoying ones to get. Because, first, it involves... Well, one, you getting out of my face. And you. First, let's break that. And let's head back to the entrance, because now, as you notice, there are some shock jump troops. There are some shock jump pads. Words, they're hard sometimes. That should have hit me, but I will take the fact that it didn't. So first things first. Let's get this. And there are a reason why the speed shoes are there. That shows up. You got 12 seconds to reach it. Woof! Just made it. Now you take this, you fly up. You could be petty and try to get the snowball guy, but you need this to get up here for the Jiggy. What? Game? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Now I could be petty and go after that guy, but you know what? He hasn't really hurt me that much. Much like I'm gonna do to myself. Okay, yeah, thanks. But, yeah, so, like, we are, what, 3 hours in? Well, technically 2.5 hours into this game. And, we are... Let's see... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 worlds in. We're not counting Gobi's Valley, because I screwed up there. I wonder if this is actually a good time to call a stream, because we have been going for a bit. Actually, no, we'll do Gobi's Valley, and then we'll call it. Oh right, you need this to get rid of them. Now let's finish Gobi's Valley properly. Okay, so the notes I've collected stay away. That's fine, as is the Jinjo. Yes, I know you want water. I will be right back. We're gonna deal with him in a bit. Let's just hope that, you know, the collected notes and the collected Jiggies won't screw with my collected memory. Much like how I screwed up earlier. Although, technically, we can get that right now. Yeah, that place over there. That door's supposed to be closed, so I don't know why it's open right now. Come on, we'll wait for the carpet to come over. You can get these notes here. And in we go. What does this one do? Wow. Weird, it says I already have the blue key? Hey, Gleeper! Thanks for the 5 bits! Hey, welcome to the stream. We're playing a nostalgic game of mine, Banjo-Kazooie, and as you can see, we've completed quite a bit. Yeah, and all of that has just been through memory, because this is the first game I've ever 100%ed, and you know, those kind of games stick with you. So, yeah, I have not looked up anything, and like I've been going by pure memory. Like, I wouldn't say the grind is real, it's just like, the first time you ever 100% a game without any guides, it sort of sticks with you, and like, this is a childhood memory. Like, this is a core memory of mine, because I remember beating this game as a kid, not really expecting, the ending, but, when you're 8 or 9, you beat a game the first time, you see the words congratulations pop up, it makes you feel good, But first, let's head to the top of the Sphinx. And besides, there are people who have 100% of this game, 100%ed this game much faster than I can. Like, I'm just, taking this casually. Let's hit... Not that. Thank you. Nope, let's hit this. And come on. There we go. First, let's go collect our notes. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Mommy Savagely. That is a name. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fun. Welcome to, my nostalgia pick for the evening, Banjo-Kazooie. Sure. What do you need, friend? I actually thought, the little pink thing was a gobbo from Banjo-Tooie, since this is technically a remake, but... I'm wrong on that front. In order to get this going, you need to give it eggs. And to give it eggs, you need to do that. I think it needs 3? Okay, more than 3. More than 4. There we go. Now, technically, you would have to climb him, or you could just stand on top of him before the music started playing. So, small speedrunning tip. Let's see. Let's go gather the notes down here. Why is there a flight pad down there? I guess that's just to pull yourself out, but... I know this area you can flood it with water and make it easier to traverse. Was it this one that let you do that? Yeah. Not dealing with that. Oh, right, with these, we just need to grab put these on, make a run for it, and grab this guy's note. Because normally you're too slow for that. But with the speed shoes, anything's possible. Thank you. Now, we do need the wading boots to get those notes, so let's go get it real quick. Let's jump over here. Thankfully, these last a while. Granted, I'm not a fan of how inconsistent the duration of these can be, but, at least they're letting us get what we need. Uh-oh. Well, that was close. Right. Oh. We will help the camel in a bit, though I will warn you, our definition of help is not helpful for the normal person. Why do we need to see this cutscene? We're wasting time. And I don't think you can just, like, flip jump over, so screw the collectibles, just run. Yeah, I don't think you can make that. Okay, yeah, I screwed up. I need the speed shoes for this. Yes, thank you, Grunty. They're right here. Let's just make a run for it, hit the switch. Okay, this cutscene really screws over my time. Come on. We can get the collectibles later, but right now we just need to book it. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Woof. Just barely. Now, we need to deal with the really jank swimming controls. But first things first, I see a Mumbo token. We need that. Yes, we're gonna take this slow. And yes, just by touching the Jiggy, we've drained this temple, and we filled up that bottom area with water, so now it's safer to traverse. And yes, using the invincibility ability is the only way to get rid of those mummy enemies permanently. But let's get out of here. And while we're at it, let's just get, like, the notes that are down here. Now that it's safer. And I believe there's a Jinjo down here? Yep. Oh. Give me that. Alright, so we're all done down here. Let's make our way up. Oh, hello. I see you were just hungry. I mean, technically you could have done this before flooding the moat, but, you know, it's easier and safer. I think you gotta do this at least 3 to 4 times before you unlock the main temple, or the entrance to this pyramid. And there we go. And unlike the last one, this one isn't timed. First, let's collect these notes that are out here. And then we'll go in. Ah yes, King Sandybutt's tome. Well, that has never... curse has never stopped us before. Now, there is a Gruntilda switch in here. You have more than enough time to find it and get out. I just need to remember where it is. It's like, as long as you keep moving, you should be fine. There is the switch. And now let's head out of here. And I don't think there are any notes in here other than the ones at the entrance and the ones at the end. At least I'm hoping. I mean, yes, I am after the treasure. How'd you guess? And we are now cursed. Oh well. And I think even if you go back here, you're no longer under a time constraint? Yes, you are. Never mind. Nope, I really hope I'm right in thinking that there are no notes in there. Let's see. Let's actually get to those notes that we didn't pick up because we were rushing. Let's see. And I think after this there should only be the honeycomb pieces and the remaining notes on the final pyramid to the left of this one. Yeah, because now we have to help Gobi out. And when I say help, I mean we're torturing the poor guy. Because we are the far from the most useful thing to help him. In fact, we're the most useless thing that's come to help him. And you'll see in a bit. Where's the magic carpet? Ow. Well, guess we're waiting here. Okay. Don't worry, we're here to help, buddy. Alright, off you go. Take care of yourself. Hey, so you remember that tree that needed water? Yeah. So the last one should be in this temple and helping the tree. We'll deal with the notes later. And now we're playing a memory game. And I am being quite unlucky. Wait, what? Oh. Oops. Well, that was lucky. Nice, nice. Dang it. All right. Puzzle solved. Puzzle in massive quotation marks. Now, have we found any honeycomb pieces? Oh, we haven't found any of them. That's not good. And I'm missing exactly 10 notes. I really hope they're both here. I really don't want to repeat a Freeze Easy Peaks. Come on, you want to get up there? Thank you. Oh, crap. I'm short by 2. Oh no, not again. I guess I'll find them eventually. But I also need to find, like, these missing honeycomb pieces as well. Crap. This is where my memory gets fuzzy of this game. How did I do that? Oh crap, I think there are 2 notes in the maze. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I needed the health, and the one way you get your health back from these things, from the beehives with bees, you just have to run into it with invincibility, and the bees will just take care of themselves. But that's one honeycomb piece. Where's the other one? Wait a minute. Did I get all of the 4 notes in that other temple? Huh. Hold on. Because if I missed the last 2 in here... I know I got all the ones in the water. Okay, so I got the ones that were in this corner. Oh no. I guess I gotta check the maze one more time, because I could have sworn there were no notes in there. Okay, feathers here. Like, I know where the last Jiggy piece is. It's with the tree. And, you know, the tree and Gobi. No, there are just feathers here. Yeah, so it wasn't in any of the jars. Because I know the purple Jinjo was right here. So it's not in this one. I'll take a quick peek underwater. Though there really shouldn't be since I got them here. I know the blue Jinjo was right here. Oh no. Like, yeah, so there's not down here. It's not by Gobi's area. I know I picked up all the ones that were up here. Unless I missed something that was inside this one? No, not here. I'm not missing for anything down here. Although if the camera would just stop simultaneously snapping, that'd be great. That I'm missing the last honeycomb piece here. Oh no. Was it in Histep's temple? No, not this one. I mean, I could check also. I could also check in here real quick. Well, first let's get that last note. I don't think there's any water down. There's any notes down here. Yeah, because this is just eggs. Oh god, it's gonna drive me insane. Anyways, this is how we get the last Jiggy. Yeah, we're short by 2 notes and 1 honeycomb piece. I'm not leaving until I 100% this world, because it's gonna bug me otherwise. Oh, that was short-lived. Because I know in Banjo-Tooie, you could use the speed shoes to run on water. Now, where is it? I don't see any notes over here. Your nose is... Oh, God! Why did I slip that time? That was the wrong button. Let's go check in there. Though I doubt that's it. I'm pretty sure I got everything on the floor, because there were only 4 notes here. I know that Jinjo was here. Although, did I miss out on, like, a honeycomb in here? Not by the looks of it, no. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. So it wasn't this one. I don't think Gobi gives you anything if you interact with him again. Well, what? Okay, why is this game so slippery now? Or rather, why am I being so slippery with it? Huh. Right, so let's head in there again. But I know he had bunches of 2 notes here at a time. I don't know if he had anything else. Okay. Oh, for God's sake! Again, because the camera. You gotta love it. Now, we still need to find where that missing honeycomb piece is. I'm thinking it might be with Gobi, but, you know, let's go check. And yes, don't mind Kazooie's, like, angry glare. No, you have to admit, like, that face is just... Like, Kazooie, yeah, she just looks disappointed with you. Banjo just looks high as hell. Alright, Gobi, if you have something, give it to me. Oh my god, you did have it! And that's another life container for us. Yeah, Gobi's Valley is the longest one, because I forgot. I couldn't find 2 notes, and I didn't know where that last honeycomb piece was. Good job, me. Come on, Magic Carpet. Thank you. And the only reason why I suspected Gobi might have it is because I know... I'm recalling that you sent Gobi out of this world. And the fact that he's still here was suspicious to me, so... Let's just get out of here. And we'll get the Jiggy piece that we unlocked here. Oh god, leave me alone. Never mind, come here. Goodbye. Now we wait for the... Oh. Does it mean, or is that faster than than the original? Okay. There we go. Now that we've gotten everything so far... now we can unlock the next door? Because I believe we need to go through there in order to unlock Mad Monster Mansion, which is the next level. I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think there was a mine in the water, so let's just go through here. Oh, hello, fish. At least I think we're going the right way? Oh, another evil giant fish in the area. Camera, if you could stop snapping, that would be great. Now we just do this. And there we go. This should be Mad Monster Mansion. The quote-unquote horror level. I know we already unlocked the portrait to the entrance, but we're not done quite yet. Or, you know, if the game would stop eating my jump and stop camera snapping. I'll just go over here. And we did all that for, we did all that for a Mumbo token. That was worth it, I think. Now we just need to head back. Now, if I recall correctly, the pumpkin transformation has one of the more elaborate uses outside of Mad Monster Mansion. It's just, it requires a lot of preparation ahead of time. I think. This is a very much a correct me if I'm wrong moment. Let's go through here. Oh, there was a mine right there. Huh. Let's stay underneath it for now. And then from there, we go into the mouth of the witch. Really? So again, like I mentioned before, don't get used to hugging the walls, because it can get you killed. So here, take it slow. Or, you know, just tilt the camera. Yeah, so you need to take the... If I recall, you need to take the pumpkin transformation here, and into that small cove, like that small entrance. Because I think that's where another Cheeto page hides. And here we are. Mad Monster Mansion. So this is reportedly supposed to be Grunty's house? But, yeah. So, first of all, you need to break this down first. First of all, you need to break, yeah. Because you need the pumpkin transformation in this level to get in there. And, much like other transformations that aren't the crocodile, the pumpkin transformation has no attack. So you need to do this first. So, let's go. Mad Monster Mansion, here we go. And this is heavily implied to be Grunty's own house. So how she has a house inside a lair is beyond me, but alright. Oh, hey look, she has her own little hedge maze. Thankfully, you're not timed in this one. Although, if the ghosts do get to you, you can always use your invulnerability to get rid of them. Let's help the orange Jinjo. Ah, he didn't want to fight. Fair enough. Who knew that invulnerability is so effective for ghost busting? And yeah, you don't have that great of a camera control here, so just gotta deal with it. Let's see, let's go over here. Oh. Yeah, you can't hit them normally. So, come on, get out of the wall. Come on. I gave you a choice. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Let's get our Mumbo token. And let's get the last few notes in this maze before we realize we wasted our time. Cool. Because if you saw by that locked gate, we can't cross through there. We have to break the lock on the other side. Oh well. Not a complete loss. Yeah, so we can't exactly do anything here because that guy's asleep. And if we touch the wood, it's creaky. And while he's awake, we can't exactly do anything, so we have to get in another way. And as Bottles had said before, there are no more moves to learn, so we just gotta run through here. Okay, we could go... Actually, we could go through here first. The only way to permanently deal with them is with your invincibility, but golden feathers are a bit of a premium at the moment, so I'm gonna lay off. Now, as for this thing... It's in the way of our blue Jinjo friend. Thankfully, this water isn't poisonous, so, you know. What the? I was on the ledge above you! And that's the blue Jinjo saved. And let's see, I don't think I can do anything here. At least not just yet. I know those are the speed shoes, but is the path clear? Not quite. We need to break down a few gates before we make any moves. Get away! Go away, bat! There we go. Let's bust this open. And let's go through her cellar. That was weird. Now, hidden in one of these barrels is a Jiggy, and in another is a Jinjo. We just have to find it. Oh, there's our Jiggy. I'm so glad I checked back here. Because the camera would not have shown me that otherwise. There you are. I think the gate will still remain broken. Yes, it does. Good. Let's get these 3 notes in here. Let's go in here for another Break the Curse game. So guess what? Guess what we gotta do? What? Get on there. So while you're on him, you just have to spell out Banjo-Kazooie. What? Oh, that's a Z. Okay, I thought that would have been an N. By the way, if you hit the red Gruntilda spaces, those will count as damage. So be careful with those. Joe. Where's the K? K. A. Z. O. We need the other O. Let him pass. And there we go. Literally last second. Ugh. And that's our second Jiggy. Now let's get these 4 notes and get the heck out of here. What? I know if you land on, like, the Briar Patch, it counts as damage. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Let's go over here. Really? Okay, no. Not dealing with that, but I am now out of golden feathers. That's not good. Now, there technically, hopefully, there's nothing in the moat. At least I don't think there is. But knowing this game, I'd rather not find out if I can help it. Well, hang on. There is stuff in the water, but maybe it's for the transformation here? That makes you immune to said water? I don't know. The fact that there are wading boots as well tells me that, yeah, let's not step in this water. Ah, but just swimming in the well is perfectly fine. Oh, wonderful. Okay, you know what? I'm coming back here with the pumpkin transformation. Because, like, with the swimming controls this floaty, and, you know, the fact that those things hurt when they hit, yeah, let's not run that risk. Although, first, we do need to climb up Grunty's house and break a few windows. I don't realize what I said was funny, Skeleton, but sure. To each their own taste in comedy, I suppose. Ooh. Now, let's get our notes. And then the windows with lights are the ones you can break. Everything else you can't, for some really weird reason. Again, I think you even need to be a pumpkin to even squeeze in here, so... Alright. But at least we have the window open now for exploration. Let's see, was there a window on this side? Yes, there was. What? Why did it play the triumphant music? Oh, that's why. So we do need to come back here as a pumpkin because there is a Jiggy in the toilet. I don't know who flushed it down there, but it's disgusting that we have to get it from down there anyways. Let's help our green friend here. Thankfully, that one doesn't bounce us back. And I think that's everything in this room, so let's move on. And I think this itself is Grunty's bedroom. I don't know why she has a ghost around, but sure. And I don't think you can open this chest. Though we can get the golden feather. How the heck do you get up there? Though I am unaware who this pirate character is supposed to be. Is that supposed to be like... what? Grunty's ex or something? Before she became a witch? I don't really know. But yeah, if anyone can tell me who this guy is supposed to be, that'd be great. Now, we have to make our way to the roof. Let's just restock on supplies. And drop on in. Now that we're here, we have to be careful. We cannot touch the floor. For now. Oh, take it slow. And we just go in him and snatch the Jiggy. Alright, so let's actually take a look here. There's Grunty's broom. There's Mumbo. There's your assistant Klungo. There's Grunty herself. Her pot. Her sister. And the tower. So yeah, I think this is supposed to be Grunty's house. Though... I don't exactly know... why or how she built this place in a cavern as its own separate world, hidden behind a painting. Okay, so is there a reason to be up here other than just the one-up? I guess it was just for the one-up. Fair enough. But now that we're done with everything involving the outside of the manor, for now, let's make... okay, that door is still broken. Actually, let's deal with a few things first. Okay, so this is one of the more infamous Jiggies of this game. I want you guys to tell me what you hear when the flowers come up. What it's supposed to be saying is thank you, you know, for giving the flower pot eggs to grow flowers. But what other people hear is the flower pot saying, fuck you. I don't know. What do you guys hear? But yeah, you just gotta line up. Like, I can hear thank you, but I can also hear the other way. I'm curious, what do you guys hear? Because now you have to put flowers in all of them. And I think the last one you do gives you a Jiggy. You coming alive? Oh, you are. And also, we're not done. Notice how this is... damn it, bat. Notice how this is different from the other windows. And I think this is just like a supply room. You know, just to stock up on stuff that you're missing. Because, like, there's no Jiggy or anything else in this room that you could potentially have gotten, so, you know, it's good to have a restock. Now let's bust this. And now everything is connected. Good. So what now I need to do is make my way back to where the speed shoes were. Which were over here. Now we just gotta book it. Come on, come on. Okay, cool. 1 second to spare. And yes, we are now in a chapel. Yeah? That's what I thought. And now for this minigame, it's just Simon Says, like Tip Top, but literally do what he does. In a way, this guy kind of looks like Master Hand, now that I think about it. But this name is Motsand, not Mozart, Motsand. Sure, let's follow. It's pretty much just hit the same keys that he does. Alright, second round. And this one I think is significantly longer. Come on. And there we go. By the way, can anyone read this? And if you can, play it. I can play it, post it wherever you want, and tag me, because I'm curious as to what this sounds like. And I slipped. And I slipped again. And so, fun fact about this level, I actually prefer this over Rusty Bucket Bay, and which is the next level, and Clanker's Cavern, believe it or not. But it's weird because, again, I was a coward as a kid. Like, things like this would have scared me and given me nightmares. Like, I couldn't even handle Resident Evil. But, like, well, then again, you can't really compare this to Resident Evil now, can you? But then again, I was more terrified of Clanker's Cavern than this. How does that make any sense? Anyway, let's just get everything here. And then we'll take that flight pad. Because I believe there is a Gruntilda switch in here. You go that way, I'll go over here. I'll break your bones, so you leave me alone. And then I take this. Oh, you just need to head to the rafters, where a honeycomb piece waits for us. Nice. And there's our Gruntilda switch. And now all we need to deal with is the Mumbo transformation part, which is extensive. Because I think that handles the last 4 Jiggies. 1 in the well, and 2 in Gruntilda's house. I think. Yeah, 2 in Gruntilda's house, 1 in the well, and there's 1 on top of the chapel. So, yeah, I had to pause and think about that because wasn't sure. And here I thought I could save myself. Nope. Get on the tombstone. Thank you. Oh god. Oh. Alright, let's take that off. Let's get these notes. And yes, this is all the way in the top. Now we need to get to Mumbo. Or that can work too. Weird that Mumbo was here of all places, but sure. What do you have in here for us today? Wow. Relatively empty. That's weird. And yes, as I've already mentioned, the transformation for here is the pumpkin. Granted, it makes sense, spooky, scary area, Halloween, pumpkin, but I kind of wish there was more to it than this, And also, we can't attack, so there's one problem. But at least we are fast. And I don't think the water should hurt us too much. Hopefully. Cool, it doesn't. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have gotten more health before turning into the pumpkin, now that I think about it. Well, first, let's check this corner, in case, you know, the camera's trying to hide something. No, it's not, so let's go. And now for the next part, we need to go to Grunty's house as a pumpkin. Yes, there's a reason for it. First, we gotta outrun these guys. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to break this window? Whoops. But you can go through this one. Oh, we can't get that one. So that means we have to get up another level. Now you're probably thinking, but we're a pumpkin. How the hell are we supposed to climb anything? Good question. That was my thought process too. Until, you know, I was just messing around here and then I realized something that you could do as a pumpkin. Yeah. Slants don't affect you like Banjo. So, this is probably the wrong way of doing it, but from my understanding, you could either jump from here onto the wall there, or you can take the long route and not run risks if you're boring, which I am. Wait, you can't jump that. I'm getting my wires crossed. Because I know you needed, like, the maze door broken for a reason. Or, you know, eat my jump again, game, why don't you? It's appreciated. Because I don't think you can jump from here onto, like, the rose bush. At least I don't think. We go here. We jump. Oh, we can make it. Cool. Let's just stay up here. Let's get this Mumbo token. Anything else? No. And then from here, we can just climb up top. So thankfully, we broke these mirrors ahead of time. And we can get that. Also, another good thing that we got rid of the enemies here ahead of time, because, again, as a pumpkin, we can't really defend ourselves. Well, except we forgot to get rid of the bats. Whoops. So, yeah. Remember what I said about a Jiggy being flushed in the toilet? Yeah, that's like a little one-off area. And on this one, I'm actually kind of agreeing with Grunty. Like, one, why did we go down there? But two, who flushed a Jiggy down there, and for what purpose? Yep, and this is our last Jiggy. And we're done. But we have two things to do in the overworld as the pumpkin. So first things first. Oh god. Leave me alone. No. We have to make our way over. Come on, camera, work with me. Thank you. Carefully. God, the lighting here could be better. Oh, nice, we made it. We'll talk to you later, Brentilda. And here's Cheeto again. So now we have blue eggs and red feathers. Those effectively will just double our holding count. Which, for red feathers, is actually useful, since we use those to fly and dive bomb. But we need one more thing to do as the pumpkin. Gross. Oh, you're not gonna heal me? Okay. I thought she could heal. That's the only reason why I talked to her. Come on, lighting. Work with me. Now, for that other thing we needed to do as the pumpkin. I remember this one tripped me up a lot as a kid. Please let the gate still be broken. Okay, good. But now we have to be careful of that guy. Well, at least he's not paying attention, so we can sneak in through here. Oh no. I don't know what Mumbo's doing here, but we do need him to change us back. I think this is the only instance of Mumbo being in the overworld. Yeah, come here. Thanks for that. We break this, and then we have a switch that lowers the water level. Or in this case, raises it. What? But yeah, now we have to find the painting to Rusty Bucket Bay. Which I think is honestly going to be next time, after I get the... Yeah, after I get the... Mumbo, shut up. After I get the Jiggy piece that I spawned in from Mad Monster Mansion, I think we'll call it there. Oh, good to know that I can't outrun him as a pumpkin. Good to know. Now I just need to remember where the painting to Rusty Bucket Bay actually is. Because so far I've done all of this without having to look anything up. I'm going to see if I can keep that up. Oh, God. Camera, stop snapping like that. Jesus. Yes, I know. Let it fall off. Thank you. Well, first things first, let's go get some honey. That's one. Come here, you. And that's two. Nice. Let's go over here. Jump on the witch's hat. Oof. Now let's get this. Nice, and we're almost done. I mean, how long did Mad Monster Mansion actually take me? Holy crap, only 34 minutes? Damn. Huh. So far, Gobi's Valley is my worst one. Hey, Brothers Crib, how you doing? We're just going on a bit of a nostalgia trip through Banjo-Kazooie. This is going to be a 100% run based off what I remember from playing this game a lot as a kid. So, yeah. And so far, we are pretty good, all things considered. We have 100%ed a lot. So, let's continue. Now, the problem is I just don't remember where the painting to unlock Rusty Bucket Bay is. I don't think there's anything over here. No. Nothing down here. But I know this technically unlocked it. Like, this gives us access to the entrance, but first we need to find the painting that opens it. Though, what is that rareware box doing? Aha! Oh, that could be the entrance. Alright, come on. Actually, I think it just might be it. Yep. And what else is down this path? Hmm. Oh! Okay, that would have given us a hint from the Mad Monster Mansion painting. Okay. Well, before we fully sign off for the evening, yes, I know we technically have 2 worlds left, and I probably could have beaten this whole game in one sitting if, I streamed earlier, but you know how it goes. Right. So now that we have 2 matching cauldrons, we have shortcuts. So yeah, it has been a little under 5 hours. I'm going to go get a drink, and then I'll decide from there if I'm going to continue streaming or not. Because, like, part of me wants to see if I can 100% this game. Um, like, at least tonight. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna go get some water. Okay, I'm back. Um, I think I'm just going to call it here, because I meant to call it like 2 worlds ago, but I got a little carried away. I probably should have noticed by the time like I started missing things, like in Freezeezy Peak or Gobi's Valley. But I think I'm gonna call it here because my brain is mush, and I know for a fact that um, Rusty Bucket Bay and the last world, Click Clock Wood, is one of the more involved levels. Like, for example, Click Clock Wood has a lot of preparation that you need to take care of in various parts of the levels. So, I'm thinking I should call it here for the sake of my own sanity. But yeah, in that case, to everyone who joined in, to everyone who, watched the stream, to everyone who's watching this as a VOD, thank you for, coming by, letting me relive my childhood a bit, because again, this is a childhood favorite of mine. And yeah, I will probably finish this off either throughout the week or sometime tomorrow. I don't know. Or later today, now that I'm looking at the time. Um, but yeah, so this has been Rowan Veron. Uh, reliving some good old Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I've had a lot of good memories of this game. But until then, everyone, I am tired. I've just been noticing I've been slurring some words, so that's probably a good time to stop. And I will see you all next time. Take care. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Before I go, I should probably show you what happens when you quit the game. Because, yeah, it's a thing. Oh, right, this game autosaves. So yeah, let's say you just quit the game right here. I mean, to be fair, you stole youth from a kid. Also, hi, Mumbo. You friggin' traitor. And that's what happens to Tootie. Because we gave up. Well, technically I gave up, but, And that's what happens. But yeah, so again, I'll see you all on the next time. I'll see you all on the next one next time. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Later, guys.